only about a week or two gap between the first and the second game. So he's not learned Chinese fluently in that time. So I don't know what the fuck's going on in this game. Here we go, ready? What makes you think I'm gonna let this picture into my house and watch TV with me?
You don't have a chance. You don't have a choice, Moop. I own you now. I am Professor Oak. I am the Alpha and the Omega. You belong to me. You think you're in control, you little bitch? No, Professor Oak holds all the cards in this deck. Ha ha! When you signed up for Pokemon Channel, you signed away your life. Prepare to live a life of servitude in service of Professor Oak. I'll fucking kill you if you run away. Ah! I'll hunt you down. I'm Professor Oak.
Professor Oak, please.
A wild Pikachu visiting our home. That's almost unheard.
Yeah, the advert could be so good. Like you got a husband and like, you know, they're into like a whole cucking thing, and he's sitting on like a chair watching his wife and someone else go at it, and you've got a little cartoon like elf on the armchair rest. Like and he's sitting there without anything. Maybe he's sitting there like watching, just kind of sad, and then the elf like pops into existence on the armchair, and he's like, "Oh, I'm the crunchy nut cock. Don't let your wife be the only one getting nuts." And then like a box of crunchy nut poofs into his hand, and he's like, "Thanks, crunchy nut cock."
All right, thank you, chat, for that one. That was beautiful. Right, so there's another one. So clumsy am I. Incredibly unreliable. Is that dude there? Was that dude?
That's fine. I'm gonna babble to my stream for a minute.
Oh, shit! What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god, I just killed him by accident. I accidentally hit the button to switch to my shotgun and then killed him by accident.
Fantastic.
Oh fuck, that was a total accident. That was insane. Oh my god. Wah! I was like, I gotta shoot him. Push down too hard. Oh, this game is so fun. Being long-winded helps. Well, I mean,
Wandering through the desert got me nowhere fast.
She just died. Yes, I do. I don't know where to go. I'm not about the pepperoni on pizza life. It's fine. It tastes good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that pepperoni on pizza is a bad thing. I'm not saying it tastes terrible. I just think that we could do better as a human race, you know? We as a human race of people could do better than putting pepperoni on pizza.
Strength. Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord. Oh, dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my brother.
Oh, taken out. No, 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 no. Get up, 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 get up. Oh, fuck's sake. My God, how long did I get pushed around for? I don't think they heard us. It's just right there. It's just. Oh, Patty. Oh, Patty, no. Oh, you just threw. Oh, whoa, 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 it's magic. Milby's here. Ready to stream for all. Oh. I don't know. Well, yeah, no, no, never mind. I don't know where that song was going then. Oh, I did use the wrong intro, you're right. Oh, I didn't change it. Oh, you know what? I could play the other intro while I'm doing the I'm live thing. That's a great use of my time. I'm gonna do that.
There.
I got like none of what I wanted to do done then because I was just bopping along to that tune. I love that song. It's so hype. It's so good. So good. I'm very proud of that intro. I love my intro. It's so incredibly misleading about the games I'm playing. As all hype things should be. Wildly, wildly misleading. Play it again and get stuff done. I can't play it again and get stuff. I can't get stuff done when I'm doing it, apparently. Oh no, I can hear myself. Get away. I hope the YouTube stream is okay. I keep getting a message saying the video resolution is wrong, but it's right. I think YouTube is having a freak out. I thought I put the... It's okay, it's fine, don't worry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do 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 do. Do no 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 no. So I've been posting my live things on Twitter again. I think it's helping a bit. I don't know. Quite frankly, I have been every time I open Twitter and I spend more than a second on it, I get depressed, which is great. Love that. I legitimately don't know how anyone spends any amount of time on Twitter anymore without frying their brain and turning into some sort of like fucking lunatic mad person. It definitely did not used to be that bad. Like it's Twitter's always not been great, but like holy moly, it is bad now. It is like unusably bad. It's just, everyone on there is just so fucked. They're so angry. They're so reactionary. They're so fucked. I like legit don't know how people function on there and don't turn into just like horrible angry goblins. And I literally just post a thing on there, and if I have to spend any amount of time getting anything fed to me by the algorithm, I'm then sad for the rest of the day. Oh, fucking, oh my god, I looked at something on Twitter, I'm already sad. Using Twitter to redirect people away from Twitter. It is a good use of Twitter, I agree. Come on, game. What we get? I've said it now, so the footage resets itself when I'm when I go off of the scene, which is quite handy because it stops the delay build up happening, which is quite nice. Oh, right. I had so much fun playing Berry last night. If you missed Berry, if you missed the stream yesterday, for the last 4 hours of that stream, I was just playing Berry. It was so good. I actually ended up checking out the other endings as well on my own. and got the rest of the achievements. Really good. Really good. Really good. Yeah, I you know, when I started playing that. Oh, sorry, Rock. Yes, I will do that. I forgot about that. Oh wow. I mean, I can send you whoever sent me the thing. At the very least. Where did I get it from? Okay, so I got sent it by the Black Lantern Collective. Oh. And by someone else. Oh, I got sent it by 2 different people. Eh? Oh, I got sent 2 different codes for it. Interesting. Apparently I got sent it by 2 completely different people. Both, oh no, both from Black Lantern Collective. Fascinating. So I think I got it through a publishing, yeah, Black Lantern Collective Publishing is whoever sent me that. Rock. Fascinating. All right. Anyway, it was really good. I enjoyed myself a lot playing it. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. So today we're not playing that. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Hell yeah. Got our wonderful timer on the go. Oh, I still have Photoshop open. Oh. I was playing around making more thumbnails this morning. No, it's already saved, isn't it? I really like that thumbnail. Made some pretty good ones. Made a really nice one for Memoriam. I really like that. I made one with and one without text. I think I like the one without text more. I think I'm gonna have text-free thumbnails for the most part. I think they're more impactful when you don't have text on them. Yeah, I really like this one. I've realized that I'm really bad at doing faces, so I'm just not going to do faces. It looks a little creepy, I'll admit, but I kind of like it. So I'm just like, because she does have a face. Like the picture I based it off of, she has a face. You can see it. Where is it? You can see her face here. See, she has a face. I just found that, like, if I'm really bad at doing faces, especially the style I do them in, the faces don't always come out very well. So I found that if I just don't do the face and have a featureless head, that it works out way better for me. Yeah, luckily the hands in this photo are really, like, close to this. The hands are so hard to do. But the hands in this photo were so fucking close that you can actually spend a lot of time doing them right, which is nice. Right. Yeah, I'm not making. I should have like a thing that has big red arrows pointing at it everywhere. I refuse. I just refuse. I won't do it. I just like do the ditto face. That's like not a bad idea. Everyone just has the ditto face. I hate that so much. I hate that deeply and deeply hate that. Oh dear. Which one's this one? Oh, that's that one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. I hate it with all my soul. I love it, but I also hate it. I have an alternate thumbnail where I do that. Would I do an art live stream? No, I don't want to do those on stream, honestly. Doing those for me is like a chill out thing. I like to do them in the evening. Often when I'm done streaming before I go to bed, I will do one or do some of one. They don't take too long, to be fair. Since I'm mostly just like copying a picture that already exists, but doing it in my own style, they're not too bad. It's when I try and have some like original idea and try to do that, those are the ones that take me ages. They always come out very bad. I was like, you remember the Cat Souls game? I was like, oh, I want to do like a picture of like a cat, like a cute cat. Because like the game is like really serious cats. So I was like, what if I did like a cute little chibi cat, right? So I was just looking up. I just had like almost like 10 different references for chibi cats with swords. I think half of them were just fucking AI generated. So I was like, well, I don't want those. So I was just looking at different things people did. And I was like, right, I'll make a weird amalgamation out of all of these and try and do it. And I ended up with this fucking thing, and it's horrifying. I was like, well, that one's terrible. But honestly, I kind of love it. I kind of love how fucking terrible it is. I was like, "Mah." It just looks like a bit of a nightmare, this thing does. It is a cat. It is a cat, and it's got a sword and a shield. The sword doesn't make any sense for the hand because I forgot to add a fucking... Oh my god, I've just realized I forgot to add a fucking hilt. And also the hand by the shield makes no sense. But I was like, I don't know. I guess that's cute. It doesn't I might redo this, to be honest with you. It doesn't remotely make sense with the game. Also, I realized that you can pull really good... Right, sometimes it's really hard to find high-res logos for games, especially small games. They just don't have them. I didn't realize you could go into Steam and pull the logo off of like here, because it's technically it's a separate art thing. Did you know you can do this, by the way? You can resize these. It's fascinating. You could, but they're all stored in Steam. So you need to go. The only problem is they're all stored in the Steam database by numbers numerically. So you need to go to Steam DB, like database, look up the game, see what its code number is, and then go into the files and be like, right, it's that one. So it's a little bit of a pain because they're not listed in the files by their name; they're listed by numbers. And you have to work out what the number of the game is. But if you can, there's usually like a pretty good high-res logo in there, which is really cool. So I'm always pretty happy when I find those. Not always, but most of the time. But yeah, I didn't know for ages you could adjust the logo. Yeah, you can make them, you can move them around and make them bigger and shit, and you can change the pick background and logo if you want. It's cool. I need a pair of hacker glasses. I know. Right. I've got the timer working properly now. So what were we at? 6:50. Ah. Cool. Do all those edits on your deck. Nice. Yeah, it's wild that I can't even remember how I stumbled across that you could do that. I think I was trying to work out if you could like pull the logos off of here, and I clicked on that and I was like, what the fuck is that shit? You can do the launch icon, small, large, logo, background icon. Oh, you can do the icons, can you? I didn't know you could do that. Honestly, very rarely pay attention to these little icons. Oh, I've just realized how incredibly cute the Phoenix Wright one is. Yeah, it's like a little pixel phoenix. Look at him. I've never noticed that before. You had this very specific... Someone has very specifically made that for that game, because a lot of these are just... Like, Dust Fades is the picture just shrunk down. Someone has very specifically made their own little chibi phoenix, which is adorable. Oh, the Safaria one's really good as well. Oh, I've just found a newfound love for these for like mini art ones. That's so good. Tiny Pixel Phoenix is amazing. I've never seen that anywhere else. That must just be made for that. I'm hoping that eventually, if I keep doing my thumbnails on YouTube in that specific way, that it will just be very like obvious when it's something that I've done. You'll be like, oh, that's a millbeelp thing. That specific style on the black background, the low-key thumbnail. I'm like, yes, that's that. Don't make him any Steam desktop shortcuts. And there's the desktop icons. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if they all... Is this the... Okay, let's see. Can we have... Add desktop shortcut. Get out of here, you crackhead cat. Oh, yeah! Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm keeping that up, man. I fucking love that. That's cute as shit. Oh, it looks even better there, man. I love it. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I very rarely, I don't usually make the. I mean, I end up with them accidentally. Why do I still have the blue stack Magikarp jumper thing? The ones I keep on here, I don't even know what the fuck Defend Reloaded is. Like, literally have no idea what the fuck that is. That might have something to do with Shadow the Hedgehog, I think. Half the things I keep on here don't make any sense. Just a bunch of emulators. G-Shade control panel, the BS Legend of Zelda BS, because I don't know why not. For some reason, UFO 50. I have no idea why. PSO Blue Burst. It don't make much sense. The stuff that's on here. The Hightail launcher's on here for some reason. Croc, yeah, Croc. What a load of crack. I guess I noticed them because of it being deck UI by default. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's get the game going, shall we? Minecraft is Minecraft up on there? I didn't realize that. Oh, it is. I legitimately don't remember. I think Minecraft's up on there just out of habit. I don't remember the last time I played Minecraft, quite frankly. It's been a couple of years, I think. We still have that forever bet going that if they ever announce a Bloodborne remaster / remake or whatever, that oh no, what happened to this wire? Oh, is that why it's been funky? Fucking cats. Oh, you fucking pricks. I knew this control had been going on and off on its own. I couldn't work out why. Fucking shit. Fucking little shits. Can you... I don't know if you can actually see that. No, you can't see that. This camera's shit. Never mind. Never mind. They've been into the wire. I knew there was something wrong with this controller. It's alright. It's just a wire. Easily replaceable. It's just a good wire, that's all. I thought they'd stop doing... I haven't seen those... None of those cats have chewed on my wires in forever. Like, I thought they'd stop. The only one I could imagine doing that is Gizmo. Sometimes Gizmo does stupid shit for attention. So maybe that. And then at the fruit farmer in my area all have vortex cannons. What the fuck is a vortex cannon? Donut-shaped rings of air? What? What is the use of these things? Like get rid of storm clouds? Wait, you change the weather? I don't know if I like that. I've never. Do they actually do that? That doesn't sound like a thing. That doesn't sound like a real thing to me. Like I know I can see they exist, but do they actually move away storm clouds, or is that like is that one of those things like, well, I think it does. Oh, okay. There's no scientific evidence that supports that, right? Okay. I was like, I've never heard of that, and I can't imagine farmers just having like weather controlling devices on their farm. Okay. I feel better now that there aren't just an army of randos with the ability to control storm clouds. That's good. Anti-air guns. It sounds like someone's making a killing on selling people vortex cannons. You assume they work since they all have them. Yeah, but that's the thing, is that people do that all the time. That's how those scam things work, is that people will go like, well, they have to work. I mean, this doesn't sound like there's any evidence that they actually do that, so it sounds like they all got. Because otherwise, I feel like I'd know if they were, like commercially available weather control devices. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, see now, Grand. Now you're making some stupid assumptions there. That could very well just be people who have heard that and believe that. You're making some leaps in logic there that I think is very unfair. Plenty of people get pulled in by random pseudoscience things. Right. Let's have a look. See. Where's my timer? Let me get all this right. Okay, Grand, but again, you're just making some weird, disparaging assumptions there. Just, yeah, just don't do it here. Did I get it right? I did. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it just also helps that we're not even talking about the US as well. So. Yeah, you know, I'm glad we found the. Wait, right. So, what was it? Last time we Last time we had the whole crime with the mask, the thief, and we proved that our client was not the thief. He is just a weirdo who thinks he is. But unfortunately, in doing that, by proving his alibi that he wasn't at the scene of the crime, we ended up placing him in a position where he could have murdered someone who died where he was going to go, so now he's under arrest for murder. So this whole case is now turned into a murder case, as every case is in this game. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Supposedly, Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it.
But the one who proved that the Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand.
Looks like you did too good a job on this one, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder?
I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright.
Sure, but why? Right.
I'm going to bring back the going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
Oh, thanks. That's a good idea. I'll go with...
No, Mystic Maya. We should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness.
Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve.
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Oh, great. She's gone. I don't have to do a voice anymore. And she's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious we should get out there and investigate the murder? I mean, well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Okay, so that means we're going to end up with Shaggy in court at some point. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You don't think of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now? I'm sure they weren't there before. My head doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name. The repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. Because she can't spell. The voice you give Pearl keeps getting me because I keep forgetting you gave her that voice. And you're like, oh shit, this is the Pearl voice.
Oh, hello there, it's me, Pearl.
And that one repairer was on one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember if I've ever seen pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out, but you know, about that once she gets back to Curian Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Curian Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Curian Village to do their training, huh? Right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So, why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious. Whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Curian technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. Bang. Bang, bang. Edinburgh has a 150mm field gun go off at 1 p.m. and it's literally there to tell the time because it was originally used for the ships to let them set their clock. And they keep doing it. Right? This case is tying a lot into case 2 from Justice for All. It is nice to see. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Curian's gonna be a heavy responsibility. I'm wondering if we're finally gonna see her mum in this game or find out more, and that's gonna tie in again. I'd assume so, since I know that this is like sort of the end of the Thirst trilogy. I imagine they'll be tying off that sort of story they started with Mia and Maya's mother at the beginning. Right, so
detention center. Let's go talk with the man himself.
I already told you it's not me.
A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence.
Me.
Sounds like they're interrogating Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Wait, hang on a minute. So, so this doesn't have the whole, you can't talk to my, like, you know, like the whole, like, having a lawyer presence during an interrogation. That's not a thing here, apparently. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. He looks exactly the same as he always has. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but I mean, you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. Guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. Huh? For you? What? These two are definitely the strangest couple I've seen so far. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. It's making more sense. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. I mean, yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yeah, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. Okay, the one on the right looks like he's suffocating. Why did I wear a plastic paper bag on my head? And or a condom? Ugh. How many married couples have we even had in this series? That's a good point, actually. You know, actually, no. That mask height. Yeah, I know. What? Also, on top of it being a weird, like, suffocating mask, it literally hides nothing. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yeah, he may not look it, but in tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I think I'd fall in love too, I guess. Heck, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. I mean, you did get taken hostage, and you did go out of your way to save her. I hate these kind of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. I just mean weirdos. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Ampney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. Ah, okay. The real criminal? Yeah, obviously, the real Master Mask is not Mr. Myroni, right? Yeah? And Detective Ampney knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the 8th detective ain't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Yeah, it's true. We've seen a couple of we've seen some potential couple. Yeah, it's true actually. The celibate world of Phoenix Wright. Oh yeah, we just saw that bag there yesterday too. There ain't nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where Maharani works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? Oh yeah, he said he used to work there. And yet, according to what we heard today... Oh fuck, I forgot. His voice was just like a deep voice, wasn't it? Objection. Come on. That was it. I was trying to channel Matthew McConaughey, but failing. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLatte was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Alright. I wish I could do McConaughey, because he would be perfect for Matthew McConaughey's voice. I just can't do it. It'd be so good, though. It'd be so good. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security, is she just ignoring us talking? KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my back. To make it to KB Security that fast, you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Oh, better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves. What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Is the only ever living couple we see outright in Phoenix and Delilah in case one of this? Probably, yeah, I guess so. I guess you could, whatever you call the food lady and the cowboy policeman from the last case of one. I don't know if they're not really a couple. I don't know what the fuck those two are doing. They're just one of her many hookups. That's about as close as we've gone. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? We look like we're in like a fucking Fallout bunker. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. Oh, you guys got what you deserved, pal. Something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits? Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their job. And, I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes, I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Really? He's a lovely dude. Yeah. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. All right, Phoenix, don't get jelly. Mad jelly. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to, Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Oh my god. What? That guy looks so familiar. What the hell? I feel like I'm looking at a real person. Who the hell does that remind me of? No, not Joe Pesci. Anime Joe Pesci is a good call, but not... Oh my god, who is that reminding me of? It does look like he wouldn't be out of place in Yakuza. Very true. I don't know. Reminds me of someone. I wonder if that... Can I... I need to, like... Hang on a moment. Who is that reminding me of? Oh, come on. I know that's reminding me of someone. That's bugging the shit out of me. He just like reminds me of some fucking old CEO guy. He like looks like a CEO, but he looks like an actual CEO guy. Well, I feel like I've seen him somewhere. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably on an object in his room. This reminds me of Silvio from The Sopranos. Oh yeah, a little bit. Happened exactly the same time the Master Mass was stealing the urn, huh? Hey, just coming back on. Message on YouTube. Hey, just coming back to YouTube. What happened to Pause and Pause? Oh, he stopped doing stuff a long time ago, man. He's got a family. Just doesn't do this stuff anymore. I love when people ask me about Pause and Pause. he just lives his life offline. Happy dude. He went home to be a family man. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
Well, there's a good explanation for that. Was he in the safe? Bullet's body was stashed away inside that safe.
He was in the safe. Safe? Oh, that's pretty big.
Nobody heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out.
I think we still need some more.
Some more information about Mr. Billard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
Billard. So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman. Investigate me again. Oh,
Investigate me again.
he keeps yelling. Oh no! I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. The guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Abney was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all.
It's interesting that, being both the detective and the thief.
But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Ammonon, because there was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Yeah, I say the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
The gem, the thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Oh God, it's gonna be fucking Larry Butts, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who's that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway?
Prosecutor Godot. He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I ain't never heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere.
That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Ain't nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular.
Yeah, no, ain't that. That's not what I mean.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. I am curious what's going on there. Okay. Let's have a look-see around. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Ugh.
Well, what did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Master Mask. It's filled of info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page.
It's a list. Let's see. Tear of Ammonon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasure that Master Mask stole. So then, 100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. See, I'll just secretly make a copy with my eyes. And then the print comes out of his mouth. Or his butt.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a sec.
Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO.
Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it.
Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. That's what CEOs spend all their day doing, is asking for scones and tea. That's true. They're not anything good. They just it's the image of busyness. Hey, wait a minute. These aren't the case files. These are the Epstein files. Oh my god. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that.
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway?
That's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel.
Oh, you're right. It's written right here. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime? Oh. So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so we asked around down there. But they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid. I'm always terrified of those things. I'm so scared that they'd just close on me.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Hey, don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading, you know, if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Yes, that's what the head of security would have, is UFOs. Wow, look at that! Huge famed photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a tale written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he had a really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. They weren't none.
Somebody opened this safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, I mean, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Ho, 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 ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. You ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby ain't no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Well, everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one. That is.
I was afraid to ask.
Former Security Chief Ron Layton.
What? Ron Delight? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh?
Yeah, sorry for raining on your ramming on your parade. Sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
Did you see that the entirety of DLSS 5 was accidentally included with NBA 2K27? What do you mean? It's like, what, like the programming behind it? I don't know. Would you? I don't really know what that like means, basically. Oh, okay. So the entire program wasn't there, right? Okay. Do you know what? I would not be surprised if someone was vibe coding away there. Oh God. Wow, that is terrifying. Oh God. That's horrifying. How would anyone in their world look at that and go, yeah, that's better. That's better than what we had before. That's fucking horrendous, man. Jesus. Whose face does that look like? See, it almost looks like they've photoshopped Scarlett Johansson's face onto Cloud. Well, I mean, it's always gonna make Cloud look more feminine because he has such pretty dainty features in the game. He's such a pretty boy that DLS5 would almost always turn him into a girl, basically. Yeah, that's horrifying. Jesus. Yeah, no thanks, buddy. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So, you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Crushed by a safe door. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Master Mask. But he got away, huh? That guard. I get the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. How about this? What's this? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? I copied this data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about? It's nothing. It's just my blindfold. It's a pretty thick blindfold you got there. Oh, billfold. Billfold? I really want you to show it to me. Billfold. Billfold? What is that? Well, I feel like we've seen everything here. Oh no, DLS 5 is way more than lighting. You look at the difference between pictures with DLS 5 on and stuff, and faces are completely fucking different. I mean, Cloud is a great example there. Kind of homogenizes everything a bit. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. There's a lot of screens going on here. Can he be security guard? Uh-oh. I just remembered Larry might be. Like, hey Nick, what's up? It does look a bit like a stock trader's room. Really high level stock trading. Oh, so he is here. Yo, like, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was where I was working my thing as the bone, and in walks an angel. I ain't got no problems with a daytime date, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Like, oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, ain't you? Oh, he's so hopelessly clueless. Okay, him forgetting that we're a lawyer is a bit insane. That is a... it's like a whole thing. Well, like, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Like, well, like, I don't mind sharing with my little sweet Maya. But Nick here is like a different story. But, Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then. Like, this is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Huh, like, hey, I'm a god, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. What's a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Oh, absolutely not. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid has got some real claws. Okay, where do you want to know? Yeah, so tell me. This is Maya's true purpose, because lonely guys will talk to her, so we can be like, Maya, make him talk to us. Okay. Okay, like, so the thing is, Rondelite was an employee here, and naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yeah, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Way to butter him up. Well, like, 1 year ago, Rondelite was fired, like, and there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I got something that'll make you talk. Bring out the girl. She's currently channeling her sister. He may actually die. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like, maybe skipping out of work to pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. What confuses me the most about Larry is, yeah, all of his relationships fall apart, but he does seem to get into a lot of them. He's consistently dating models, but and it always falls apart. But he always seems to somehow get in there, and I have no idea what on earth he's doing. Maybe it's just like, maybe it's a sort of like goofy charm, like, oh, he's kind of cute, I'll keep him around for a bit, and then they're like, oh, I'm done now. One of them was murdered. Yeah, but like, it seems like he's had, like, every time we talk to him, he's dated at least like 4 or 5 different people who all ended up being movie stars or models or something. It's just like, I mean, he's definitely very, very superficial. It just shocks me that he keeps winding up with a variety of different people. He did also manage to make 2 model clocks of the Thinker, which was quite impressive. He also somehow keeps getting hired, which is also shocking to me. This man's life is an enigma. Where's the Larry Butts game, you know? I still want a Leisure Suit Larry Butts style game. So what is it? Also, yeah, what you said, Jam. That info, that good info he gave us. What the fuck was that good info? Such good info. So, what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Well, like, let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. But first I have to keep my eye on the monitors all the time. Monitors? Those. There were like security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm like no amateur either, so it's not something small. I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. As long as you could probably turn one of those screens to like, if he wants to watch the game or something, he's like, that middle one's boring. Let's just stick the game in the middle. Calls Microsoft Teams. You were in the office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is a part-time job and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. Yeah, it's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Oh. Larry's hiding shit. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that's what that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. Alright, let's have a look around the room first. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. Oh, no. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, like, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Oh, no. Dude, they keep teasing Old Bag. Like, Old Bag's, like, space equipment was in the other room. An old lady running security. Oh my god, I don't know. Like she's like haunting us. Something's why does the floor have giant holes? I'm assuming they're just lights, but it does look like the room is made of Swiss cheese. Old Bag will return in Old Bag Doomsday. Avengers Old Bag. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A God's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. And 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. She's like one... Oh, shit. Well, there you go. She's like one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, all right. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's like why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh, okay. Oh, thank fuck for that. Oh, God. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's like, right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. She's on vacation on an island. Yeah, I don't know. She was well, with the... Yeah, she said she was going away with some New York financier. I don't know, man. Who knows? Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a green horn. So, why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Cause it like got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just like kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? I mean, it's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a completely different reason. I like that. It's Schrodinger's coat hanger.
Wow, take a look at these things here. It both is and isn't pulling the handle down at all moments. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you just say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here? I mean, I have no idea, man. I legitimately do not know. That's like my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'll start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Myron Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, we got an achievement. Smells like old bag. Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. Love it. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Like, hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. How'd you know that, Larry? Because that was like my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, right? Yep, okay. Whatever you say, buddy. Alright, let's have a look, see what he's hiding. The night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I be? But didn't you sneak out of the work yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was, like, and this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never. I, didn't even sneak out. I'll tell you what, I even bet you $1. $1? Wow, that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that left my position, or are you just pulling my chains? Probably not this thing, right? Okay. Alright, we ain't got nothing yet. Yeah, he does remind me of Homer Simpson. Oops. Mask hideout. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect? Now that they know he's actually Master Mask, they must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. While he is a homicide detective, he's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up till yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "Well, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Punch for the quality of the impression. But I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodless, Maya. The treasure of Curian exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, I mean, now that they've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright.
Oh, Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for?
I'm so... how's it going? What about the secret inn?
The inn? Oh, it's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of?
You mean it's been found?
Yeah, it was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
Looks like that way right now.
It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiding the master guard the treasure.
Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her.
So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then.
Detective Atme must have really wanted the secret urn after all. I guess so.
What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, I mean, that's how things look right now.
Yeah, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, I mean, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so, anything's possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have.
After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even got a glimpse of him. He claims that the way he operates.
So that's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back.
Yeah, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
What is it? What is it?
I'm not exactly sure. Somehow that urn that came back seems different.
Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Well, why would I?
Oh. Cyclops.
What do you think this means, Nick?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Fuck is she hiding?
Take that!
Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same as the urn as before.
Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so there's the most obvious explanation.
Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? Not really. Pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box that had the sacred urn in it.
Don't touch it, they may be clues. Oh no, we already had that one. Where the hell would I go?
Ah.
Clearly, I've missed something here. I don't think there's anything else to explore, so I guess I've missed examining something? No, he's definitely still not back. Huh. Like, I don't have anything about proof that the thing was fake. I mean, let's go show him things. Pardon me. The camera's empty. I always forget about that. Wow. Maybe we can show this guy? Which is, pardon me. Oh. Right. I'm gonna get a drink of water and have a think for a second. See if anything crosses my mind while I'm having a quick break. All right, I will be right back, everybody. I'm gonna fill my water bottle up. Oh my god, where that yawn came from. All right, give me 2 secs. Phone. What?
Why did you just pick my phone to throw up on? I need a Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. It's all Pepe Sylvia. It's all linked. It's all linked. Don't you understand?
Right. We've been going crazy wondering what happened to you.
I'm glad I got to get the whole thing off on it.
What's oof? Is that like? Hang on. What's oof? There you go. You got plenty there. You got plenty now. Make me something great. Make me something great.
Oh, how about it, kid? Ready to take over the farm? You know what, second thought? No, I'm actually good. Not up for it, huh? Can't say I blame you. I love that this is an option. Well, old friend, seems like your kid has other plans for his future. He's got a right to live his own life, I guess. I'm wishing him well. All right, everybody, good game. Something for the poor fucking frog I just accidentally ran over pulling into the driveway. Frog? Where are you? Nope. Frog? You lived a good life. You lived a strong life. You provided for your family. You leave behind a wife and 500 children. They will probably all die now because Digicilius recklessly ended your life. On your way to frog work. You had a long tongue and lumpy skin. And that's how your wife will remember you. But no one else will because you're a frog. When the thing hits you, yeah, you're gonna have a pretty bad time. Wow, I just took myself out. That is upsetting. Oh, God, to your banana.
We're not done yet.
Oh, let me leave. Let me leave. Oh my God. If it was, oh my God. Every time.
Be tired.
No, oh my God.
You couldn't finish. I'm sorry. Well, we'll continue tomorrow. See you.
Wait, we're not finished. You must be tired. Let's finish tomorrow. I want to name your son Little Fucking Shithead. Sloppy Steaks the child. Good question. How about Shithead? How about Shithead? Shithead, huh? Can't think of a better name myself. It's got a nice ring to it. I'll give you that. I say go for it.
Shithead. Not bad. I was thinking you'd go for something goofy, but that's actually kind of good. Then it's settled. I can't believe they actually let me name a child. What is wrong with this game? Then it's settled. His name will be Shithead. What a beautiful name. Thank you, all of you. Do you hear that, Shithead? The nice men gave you a new name.
This dream, no matter how much you wish it, that season will never come. It will remain a dream so long as I live. Who I am.
I don't give a fuck who you are.
I am Lich, and I shall devour all that is good.
Oh my god. Wake me up before you go, 'cause I'm not planning on riding solo, because I have a fear of abandonment. Do 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 do. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck?
The sunlight has turned harsh here in Pokemon Stadium. Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
That was so good. It's not worth the time. Delicious bean murder! No! Why did I grab him? I don't know why I grabbed him. I was in the worst position. And now for the real treat. A cheeky bit of millbeelp. You get it. There you go. There's nothing in there. Banjo. Banjo. Oi. Banjo. Oi. Banjo. Banjo. Get out of there. Banjo. Get out of there. Banjo. What are you doing? Get out of there. Oh, you're trying to eat pepperoni. Oh, it was very blurry. It was very blurry. Just sitting there, just half in a pizza box. Holy shit, I managed to kill 2 hunters at the same time. 2 spaghetti monsters. Ninja man, he's got the ninja plan. Ha! Pokemon fighting, Groundon, Kyogre. The 2 super ancient Pokemon were awakened from a long sleep, and now they're smashing each other. Now they're smashing each other with their uncontrollable energy. Smashing is a big. I mean, I don't know outside of. I don't know how much outside the UK smashing is. Kitten Cam. I was looking back at some old clips of cats in my cats the other day. Such cuties. Daisy doesn't sleep on my desk anymore, which is a shame. Like, they sleep on the floor next to me, but they don't sleep on the desk. So, where do you get the camera going? Right, I gotta do some maths a moment. The timer I set did not work properly. A second timer. I have 2 timers going. I have too many timers going. Right, so it was 12:33 when I started. It's now 11:29. So that's an hour. Okay, I think I got it going. I got it. Got some bread. All right. Well, I did not have any brain discoveries while I was taking a break, so I have no idea what I'm doing here. What do you reckon, chat? What am I missing investigation-wise? Just bread? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go for it, bro. Why not? I don't want to. My least favorite thing is when I'm just wandering around talking to people. I have no idea where to go next. It's good bread, though. 10% profiles to gumshoe? Oh. Tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard, I guess, yeah. That's King Bluebard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah, the victim in this case doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, when his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Alright, there you go. Oh, I don't like butter on bread. I think it just makes everything taste like butter. I don't mind butter in things. I know it's in other foods, but just butter on bread, it tastes so gross to me. This is really nice bread. It's very soft, and it tastes really good, so I'm very happy just eating it as is. I can't be asked to cook anything. I wanted sausage sandwiches, but they're defrosting because they were frozen, so... disaster. Can you tell us some more info about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them.
Love crunching on a frozen sausage. Sounds good. Raw frozen sausage. Sounds like something that RFK would recommend you eat. I just stumbled on an amazing fact. Metal Gear Solid 4 on Steam already has a 91.8% achievement rate on breaking the statue's dick in the first area. You can break a statue's disc in the first area? I didn't know that.
Mr. Bullet must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and I should just remember, like, when someone tells me about something, about someone new, I should then ask that person about that person. It's come up before in the series. I should just know that by now.
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Ah, Maya, the diehard capitalist. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You are not getting to my wallet.
Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. That is the problem. That is why you're not succeeding. You need to be a completely cold, sociopathic, emotionless person if you want to succeed. Let me go already. Jeez.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mass.
Oh shit! I didn't actually start it. I just realized that I fixed the timer and then forgot to actually start it. So that was smart of me. Anyway, it's fine now. It's fine now. What? Really?
Yeah, after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Bollard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Right, so... Right, that didn't actually help me. Oh, I know about the Cyclock on them. I was just kind of hoping he would give me something that would make me be like, oh yeah. This is like proof that it's a real thing, which doesn't get me anywhere. It's got to be this guy. I got nothing to get anywhere with her. Larry, you're the proof that you weren't manning your workstation because you're unreliable.
Wow, was that? Okay.
Yeah, like, that's right. This key was found inside. I would not have thought to use that for why he wasn't at his station. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light yesterday. Like, give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was like around 1 in the morning on the first floor of the company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess kind of thought he was... Okay. I kind of assumed he'd found that while working. Yeah, but there's like something you don't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. Because of the time of death? No. It's the card again? Jesus. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, like, it does, but I just can't show the record to just anyone, you know? A key card date was already made public in the trial today. What? Like, I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me? Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door was open to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Jesus. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. No. Larry, you can't duck responsibility this time. No. Okay, that was one of the weirder ones I've done. The fact that it was the same thing twice. Oh, like, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry. There was like nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, oh, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Your Donna?
Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, like my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her.
Wait, who was?
His new boyfriend. He was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So was
that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do?
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh
boy.
Like, Nick, is there anything like I can do? Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry. Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick.
God damn, Larry. Larry, you're fucking useless, Larry. God damn it. Okay, let's show this. Nope. This one. There we go. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's like right. Just like my heart's connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I'll promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard that I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I try.
You think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yeah, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
Alright. I can't wait for you to tell me nothing of any use at all.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, like I heard it, so that was you, huh?
You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office?
Well, I mean, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is like on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, you know, there's like a police detective here, right? I just don't think it was necessary.
As if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right?
Of course I did, Zoinks. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like...
What?
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake.
Huh? But how?
I can't be. It's impossible.
Okay, enough already. What about the records?
Night. It went off just once in the morning at like around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? Oh my god, that's terrible. It can't be.
Incredible. When the buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m.
You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But, like, the only problem with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record?
Huh? The record? No, nothing at all.
This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Okay, well, that's something. Hey, there we go. I still don't think we have anything to break through the other one's blocks, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yeah, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see,
On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
okay.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Right. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find her. What was it? I can't remember the voice that I fucking did for him.
Unable to find it.
That was it. It was something like that. It was something along those lines, but I don't really fully remember which one. Why does he look like a corn cob? That's a good question. He does have hella corn cob vibes. I guess
it's true. I wasn't the only one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's got to be Detective Amy, at me. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yeah, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
All right, and what happened next?
Well, I used to work there, so I know where the CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
It's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone? That looks a lot like... That looked a lot like... The shadow looked a lot like Detective Atme.
And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you...
Put it in the safe?
Yeah, that's right.
Insane. Insane.
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after?
Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Oh, please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
Oh, how did you... Oh, I'm begging you, please don't tell Tessie, please.
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Tessie would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Tessie spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring me in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
Maybe you could have had a conversation with your wife about the spending habits. Love the music. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Happy wife, happy life. That sounds like it sounds like something everyone's dad would say. It does have a banging music, yeah. Did a demon kiss my wife or something? What demon was that? Right, so... Okay. Let's show him... I have so many things I want to show him. Okay, let's start with this one. The buzzer went off just once around the time Mr. Bullard was killed.
Oh, that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore?
That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with this case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. This list. I found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is the list of all the things Master Matt stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000? You sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
Guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
Hey, this is an article at my debut heist.
Boy, that was a tough one.
But boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he may have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow, oh, wait, hold on a phone. The guard in this photo is you?
That's right. Nice trick if I say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pills could see through that hit in a heartbeat.
But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the mask disguise? That's interesting.
Yeah, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
So that must have been really time-consuming, huh?
Yeah, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail?
You...
Got them starting when? Hang on, tell me more now.
Hey, calm down, don't get so worked up.
Ooh. This music sounds like it should be in a sort of you're like in Ninja Gaiden and you've entered like the high tech base of the enemy. Like in the NES style. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yeah, just a few days after the Tear of Amanon heist. That first letter, it said I know you did it.
So someone found out about your true identity? Just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give it up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me 10,000.
Said anything about being worried, you know?
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? Oh, interesting. What are these plans you're talking about?
They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed us security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods.
So you mean that one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Interesting, so... Maybe, like, Atme and the CEO were kind of using him? Or just the CEO? Or a combination of the two? Because it sounds like Atme found the outfit, worked out who it was. Interesting. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box, and then I waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the secret urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me true?
Yeah, but please don't tell Desi, okay?
Interesting. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yeah, but please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yeah, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. Man, you're really clever, Mr. Delight.
Hey,
Yeah, I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya, hey! Oh, it's Pearly.
Mystic Maya, I'm back.
Damn it, I suppose it's free of you. Hey, Pearls, what have you been up to this whole time?
The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Korean village to have it examined.
Who let this child into the questioning room? Yeah, we need to go for their security measures. And what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yeah, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Oh, okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
It's kind of strange. What is?
Up until now, Master Mask has gone after famous works of arts or treasures. Why did he suddenly decide to steal his plain-looking urn that nobody would want?
You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, I mean, it wasn't me that chose to steal his urn.
Interesting. So he was the thief, but... Right, so... Oh, right, yes. Now we can go to, we can go break her things. Break her things.
Oh, pal, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Huh? Oh, I see. Maybe if we take and have a good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Dun-dun-dun-dun. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too.
It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. You what? Oh, you're getting pizza. You seem a bit better than you were the other day. Like your voice doesn't like it's about to like disappear. Can you get... Do they do Muffity's biscuits there, or do they do different ones? Yeah, I don't mind if it's the purple ones or if it's like the little boxes, little bites. They used to. Oh, they changed, have they? Huh? Oh, yes. Being a little bitch, I guess. I think I know how the paint got on it now. All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
Okay.
You what? It's like blue with like red on the sides, I think. It's like called takeout or something. It was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was a real thief, it's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about this.
I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself.
I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was Ben in the first place. Please be gentle with it. Looks like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it's shaped oddly and it's shockingly pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm really curious how this paint's gonna come into it. Why is she so nervous? That's like her... That's how she is from the last game. She has like crippling like anxiety, like self-confidence issues. But she puts on a front that she's fine and composed. So her like, if things go slightly wrong, she just collapses basically. That's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look there, if you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Sorry, just check.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Exactly. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. You want to tell me about it? Statue wasn't here when where it is now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Master Mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Hammy when he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You give me the creeps with that kind of talk. Alright, let's see if we can break her things. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to the Curian village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was the urn had been broken again.
Did you say again?
Yep, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened, except it was put together, back together way better. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I mean, we could just use that again because it's been redone. Oh, I guess we could use the picture, right? Yeah, there we go. This poster was made recently, right?
Poster? Oh, the poster is for the exhibit.
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says "Amy." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
It wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. I wasn't even there, sorry. Well, that was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth.
Wait.
For?
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yeah, that's it. I must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
Looks like she's not going to give up that lice cyclock so easily.
You have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor?
Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? This urn has these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say?
So what does that prove?
That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lordly Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too.
You can prove that?
Take that.
Ah!
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yeah, more or less.
There's pink paint splattered on the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into part of the paint stain, am I right?
Yeah.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. And your
name did you justice, Mr. Ace? Attorney, Mr. Attorney,
or whatever his name is. Mr. Wright. Mr. Phoenix. I don't know what she said. I didn't see it. It vanished.
I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break...
Oh, it's the sad Steel Samurai music again. I'm a terrible person.
Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did.
Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. And just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived. I thought I'd put it way down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box.
Such an animated... Looks like such an animated trip. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Sad Steel Samurai music in part 1 and 2. Something terrible and tragic has happened. Part 3. Someone broke a vase. Someone broke a shitty vase. It was that definitely does not contain the soul of anyone. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground.
I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was gonna stop.
This music sounds like it belongs in the Alice in Wonderland world from Kingdom Hearts. You re-broke an already very broken and shoddily put back together vase. It actually looks way better now than it did before.
Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream.
Part of Amy's face soul now haunts Lordly Taylor. It's probably hiding in the stepladder.
I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Curian Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big.
That's when the I am got changed to Amy?
I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy.
Any sane person, really?
Oh, Pills. Yeah, you're a fucking insane person for putting I am back. Any literate sane person could do it, not some illiterate joke yokel over here. Spelling it I am. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. She's like 9.
Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then.
Wham, 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 wham. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains.
Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it.
The Amy Faye statue. Ah. The first time we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick, there were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, that's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
And?
Well, I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains.
That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I see. Well, that makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pills?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again.
I gotta be honest. There's enough paint there that I don't feel like that statue would have covered up on the floor.
At that time, the statue would be moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Then who was it? Who would have done it and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next it was moved, but why? Well, there's a lot of mystery about this moved statue. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why do you think so?
Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mass show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact.
The murder trial is starting tomorrow. But it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for the court case. You just got kicked out of a guild in WoW because the leader rolled lower on an item. It's time to start your own guild, Original. With blackjack and void cannons. No, what are they called? What were they called? Yeah, part 4-1. All right, so we have a 2-part trial. Okay. Vortex cannon. That's it. What did you, was it a good item at least you got kicked out for? God, did you really chewed up this wire?
Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, I mean, it's a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? How do you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmey's trial today. Detective Atmey? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Please, don't ignore me.
Oh, it was him. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean you're a murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. You really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Alright, let me get my ties. Pretty low level blue. I'll send him a lot of items free to disenchant too. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, I get it. Original. If it's like a, if it's a guild you've been with for a while or whatever, you know, it's like a. Like losing a little group you play with or whatever, you know? A little friend group. I get it. I get it. I need like a little a magical girl power up sequence. Like the impact song. Down, down, Catfish. I was thinking the impact song from you know, the this one. It's just I play that song every time I put my tie on. Do 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 do. That would be pretty fun to make, actually. Do 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 do. Court is now in session for the trial of Ron Delight. Maybe you can poach everyone from the guild original and start your own one. People will be like, wow, that guy's a dick. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge for the weak.
Okay. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand again. Ron the lad is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. That's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Cup number 1. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes, well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. I never drink any more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. 17 in a trial? Jesus. But the first one, it's always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness?
Okay then. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron the Lad, has to say for himself. Do you know there's a Phoenix Wright mod for Super Smash, and his final smash takes the opponent to a courtroom? It's pretty good. I like that. Sounds really good. I don't own any on me, Tigra. Maybe I should have a look into it.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of an advantage having the defendant testify, but...
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. I just so happen to now be remembering that. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Ha. You got guts, try it. All right then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
Oh, clicky neck. You did it, didn't you?
Yeah.
What?
No, that's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, this Delight always looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, this is his trick. You did it, didn't you? Yes. Trial over. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, how'd he get to KB Security?
Well, it's kind of hard to say about. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
Number 2. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. The Godot's theme is called The Fragrance of Dark Coffee. Amazing. It's bitter today. too, just like my destiny. You never know what that was. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
I wonder if he'll have exactly 17 cups.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullet in his office at KB Security.
1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yeah, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m.? That's exactly the time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got has ordered me to go there.
Ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters before, then?
Oh, of course. They say there's... wait,
You save those for later, Mr. Delight. Please don't say any more. We have to talk about that for the fucking blackmail things. Now, what should I do? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? There's a jazz cover of that song that's been in my playlist. Oh, of Godot's theme? You'd forgotten where it came from? Oh, I've never heard that one.
It said to bring 50,000.
Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait. Well, hey! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh, who is that, Wright?
After all, he had nothing to held over my head. I'd nothing to be afraid of.
Important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Muddy mid skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Come on, we know that's not true. Oh, okay, I guess not.
I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Security chief? You?
And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't going good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Jesse loves to spend. It's kind of a hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was the security team chief,
You stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
Oh my god, I wish I'd never asked that.
I was somehow able to keep it secret, and we made it seem like I quit on my own.
What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
He sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. I'm still kind of shaded, but Desi doesn't know about that.
Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh? Oh, okay. That's alright. Oh, that's okay. I like that. No, I'm more happy with stuffed crust. Thank you. You didn't have to get two. You didn't have to get two. Oh. It's a lot of brownies. I'll come do it in a bit now. Yeah, can you stick? Well, it's on at the moment, isn't it? Oh, okay. I'll do it after. I don't know what time it is. I'll come have a look. I'll take a mini break now and come have a look. Yeah, okay, hang on. Right, hang on a moment. I gotta sort food out. Be right back. For sex, but you hear it a lot here. We're smashing. Was Wayfinder the game where they had to take it down and completely redo it from the ground up as a single player game? I think that's fine. Cause I'm pretty sure that's the one. I played Wayfinder for a bit. If that's what I think it is. Whoa, what the fuck? Right, okay. Making one. Yeah, that's usually how that goes. That's usually how that goes. Don't call me what my wife. Don't call my waifu again. I'm sorry, I won't call you waifu anymore. It's a problem. I want to vomit when I hear it. Who's going to be with an otaku like you? Don't disgust me, you pull your urine and take out of yours. Even Excels and PowerPoints fail to explain my love towards this masterpiece. Oh my gosh. I think, yeah, we've reached peak comedy now. It doesn't get better than this. So even Excels and PowerPoints fail to explain my love towards this masterpiece. That's just a good joke, that is. That's just...
You get paid by the hour for doing nothing?
Shush now. Shush now. Get him up in the air, chat. Yeah. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can see that.
Material to work with. Oh my God! It was that Jesus. Wah. That's such a big fly. I thought I was in the game, and it wasn't. It was a fly on my screen, and it scared the shit out of me because I thought it was a spider. It was a fly big enough that I thought it was a spider then. And I thought it was in the game. I was like, was there a fly in the game? It's not in the game. It's in real life. It's a spider. No, it's a fly. That was my mindset. Intently.
The whole world. Daughter sounds pretty demanding. Well, you see, she's not exactly my daughter per se, but she does like me to call me her daddy. So... Oh. Easy. Easy. Holy shit. That is a fat fucking banjo. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like everyone's just like, hello there. Oh, welcome, Link. Let me tell you all about all of the mysteries of this game. Link, you must destroy the dragon, Link. If you don't, then you won't understand what to do. Whoa, look out. That's just, you know, everyone's a nightmare. Oh no, I was still a kid. I'll call myself a kid until I get to like 13, to be fair. That went really well.
You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong.
This is so good.
Consort's fault.
Dead
She's the
fan.
one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Hello there. I really like everything you said to me. Happy smiley face. I think that you are really sexy. It's suggestive wink. And I'd like for us to become more than friends. And by friends I mean people who occasionally are lovers. Thank you for this conversation. I am genuinely aroused. I appreciate our sexual things.
Ran out of words at the end of that one. The night top is like one of my favorite tops. Whoa, holy shit. Okay. That was an interesting... Well, I think we're just stuck here now, killer. There's not really much we can do. People just literally won't stop jumping and dying. Alright, maybe... Nope, that was a bad time. Okay, now. Now. Oh my god, what the hell? That was ridiculous. If you ever want to have no faith that people would ever work together, I'm ready. Let's see what the completed... Oh my god! It looks like someone blew his brains out. It looks like someone shot him in the head.
Justin turned it down. All right, turn around, Lily. Where'd you guys go?
Far right side, I need to see this, but I'm sorry. Running.
Oh shit!
I like walking away slowly from it. Here, go, give Fedrin a demo.
Pikachu. Hi. That's the sound he's making literally non-stop. Oh, right. Sorry. God, I'm gonna have to jump back off in like 12 minutes to go grab my pizza, so I will put my ties back on after that. I can't be asked to start the timer. Start after I've got my pizza. Animal Crossing. Oh man, the Animal Crossing streams. That was a good time. That was. I mean, lockdown was awful. Don't get me wrong, but it was good for business. It was good for business.
It's not a waste.
So, Mr. Light doesn't know her husband was fired, does she?
Yes.
So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe it. This case has gone even mine to think seriously about couples. Mr. Wright, it's the middle of a trial and you're eating pizza? Nothing like the delicious taste of a pineapple pizza.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much into his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. We don't find a way to make him spill the beans. We'll never get closer to the truth. But if it didn't scare me, it wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. We worked for KB Security a few years ago, so I knew who his office was. That to me feels like that's an obvious wrong one. Try pressing and see if anything's changed. You sure about that? That's where my watch said. Blackmailer I got there. Ordered you there. I don't know if you pressed this one actually. What were you being blackmailed about anyway?
Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole Master Mask thing.
Objection. Oh yeah, we didn't. Okay, we didn't press this. Oops. Love it. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was Master Mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
That was all over with the...
Oh, we actually needed to do this after the other one. Okay.
That was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later.
Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data I wonder if he would have had a problem if that had ever become public knowledge. Well, yeah, of course a fucking security firm would have problems if it was found out that an employee was stealing fucking data. What the heck? Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, Miss My Little Lawyer Amigo.
A little lawyer amigo?
Yeah, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Also, we're saying why would Delight... I thought we were talking about the company. I mean, the company certainly wouldn't want it. Yep, that is cup number 13. Alright, why wouldn't he want his secrets going public? Oh, because his wife, because she hates stealing. Of course. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? Well, what doesn't?
I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Having a certain person find out your secret.
Well,
a certain person?
Honestly, if Ron's still married at the end of this court case, I'll be impressed. Miss Desiree Delight was the defendant's wife.
Listen to me, Miss Desi. She's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Cadeau.
Yeah, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used this dirty little trick to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that. Oh, you'll be sorry.
Well, that's not helping.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
Motive is clear. Let's move on.
Ugh.
All right. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Wait, we're all ears.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead.
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mass struck him on the head from behind.
Of course. Since that may turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ha! Ain't no one gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if that you say is true or not during your cross-examination.
Got that, Mr. Trapp? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Number 4, if I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
I know you didn't do it, Ron. Ronnie boy. Ronnie McRon.
The great Ron... the great Ron Johnson? At the CEO's office.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Who was this suspicious shadow?
If there were 1,000 of me and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me.
He's touching all our questions and is not helping us win this case. Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time?
What do you mean by how was he?
How was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it. That was helpful.
Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed.
Your forehead?
Yeah, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while.
I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him.
If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed.
That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to?
Why, my Master Mask costume, of course.
Wait a moment. Master Mask?
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just like kind of slip your mind?
Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly.
6? That's number 4. Wait, what? Wait, are we supposed to assume that every time that there's a new cup of coffee in his hands, after he's drunk one, it's a new one? Huh? Okay. Right, one sec. Just gonna grab my pizza out of the oven. I won't put the be right back thing on it. I'll be literally like a minute or two.
Sorry about that. All right, no more distractions. Tall pizza. Well, I mean, it's on a chopping board. Yeah, coffee with the pizza. You like fully embrace the Godot. Pizza and a coffee. I wouldn't eat coffee under any circumstance, especially not with pizza. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume.
Oh, thank you. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask?
Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around at that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer. What's he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You are the one that hid the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable. Inconceivable. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What are you thinking?
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
You mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Looks like a storm in front is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide this body in the safe anyway?
Well, I mean, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it.
I think you had a simpler reason than that. Because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Ugh. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What Oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would just show what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Yes, you know the thing.
Okay. So I assume it's because the buzzer went off, right? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 2 past 1 a.m. Whatever.
What?
2 minutes past 1. If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have run as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, the security guard would have been heading his way.
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
Objection! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. Oh my god, it's an objection off.
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Oh shit, it's like 5 objections in a row.
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. He's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Oh shit, dude. This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that?
Dude, that might have been like the longest string of objections back and forth we've seen. That's like a good solid like 4 or 5 then. I love when they go back and forth. It's so good. Oh, I just noticed he has a white ring on as well. I really like the white hair, white tie, white ring sort of combo thing. Oh, there's another cup.
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. Yeah, 5 plus this apparent extra 2 that he's claimed to have had. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. We would not be surprised if at some point he adds another like bunch of numbers to that. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. That's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, that could only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was that knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Buzzer.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is...
pretty normal.
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the only one who killed King Bullard.
Objection! Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So King Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't King Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Can I mean, that's pretty severe death. No fingerprints on it. Oh, yeah. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer.
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not. Number 6 plus 2. Hey, come on now. At least give me some thought to what you say before you open your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bollard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Oh, the lad obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button, I know he did.
Objection! The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of his fingerprints?
Water, water!
Ah, it would seem. 7. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow coffee, what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene,
I'm very curious what the amount of like coffee things we'll have seen by the end.
why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bollard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Pretty well, then. Oh, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Well, I would assume. Hey, Madness. How's the day going for you? I'm assuming it was to call the security guard, so they would catch the other guy. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. His cock clean.
What a touching story.
You're saying that the killer
had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in.
The guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. It's going all right here, thanks. It's the beginning of bank holiday weekend. Oh yeah, bank holiday on Monday, isn't it? How's it going here? Going good, going good. Doing some crime or solving some crimes.
And your case lies in ashes, Wright. Then you have my permission to ask for a non-guilty verdict.
When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person. Could they have done like a more obvious fucking like shadow? He's even got like, despite the fact that nobody actually looks like, he's even got the shadow of the fucking magnifying glass on the side. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then,
Yes.
in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim, Rhonda Light.
And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. I just love how he stops, like... Oh my god. It's the like... He's like, well, hang on a minute, I don't have any liquid in my mouth for a spit take. You gotta... Let me get the spit take going.
Order, order!
It would seem.
8.
I've been made to eat my words once again. Counting the cups. 8 plus... I guess it's 8 plus 2 still, technically, right? We'll keep the plus 2 in our head. I am so curious. I'm so curious if he's going to be like, this is my 12th cup. And we're just like, what the fuck? I really hope he does that. I was like, oh yeah, we just don't want to write. Writing plus 2 every time is pointless. I agree. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take of a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright.
Who was it? Madness. Apparently, he claimed at the start of this case he never drinks more than 17 cups of coffee in a case. So we're like counting every time we see a cup of coffee land in his hand. Except at one point when he only had 4, he claimed he'd had 6. So I don't know if there's like another. We should be counting other things. I have my 17 cups of coffee. He's just sitting there like jittering.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so...
Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. There's a chance when he claimed he had 6, we'd missed optional cups of coffee from pressing. I mean, maybe? It's possible. I mean, I don't know. I press pretty much everything. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Rat. Wait. That's the judge.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Kane Bullard?
Detective Luke Apney. He's the only one who could have done it.
Ace detective?
Luke Apney?
You mean Master Mask did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the courtroom next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, he's the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Luke Apney is trying to do exactly what our current defendant said about doing. Or he'd rather get tried for like thievery than murder, basically.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder, which is the more serious... Yeah, there we go. Like I said here, which is the more serious crime.
Not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime is subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Apney confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, a famous detective was a Master Mask.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty?
Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict? As an alibi?
Salutations, Milby. You've been having a fucking insane headache and laying in bed all day? Oh no. Do you get migraines very often? Could be something like that. Who's the cyborg? So this is Godot. He is a prosecutor who... this is his first ever case, which is interesting. He wears a mask, which is also very weird. He's obsessed with coffee. He keeps constantly drinking coffee. He claims that he will drink up to 17 cups of coffee a case. A court case, which is insane. And he also seems to know who we are and have some sort of grudge against us, but we don't know why. Yeah, this is his first ever case, apparently. He's saying that this is his first ever court case. He said he had a perfect record and had never lost, and then was like, because I've never won, because this is my first case.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. You were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof.
They're like, hey, can we pop over to your court case and just poach your, suspect a minute, bring him over to ours?
Intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime. Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
A bet's only good when your laugh's the ante.
Auntie. I guess with an accent, he probably say auntie.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So please, I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life on this? Phoenix. Oh shit, is she gonna be there? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Take the path of trust. Take the path of the truest or trust? That voice, it sounded like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess.
Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmy to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he's doing the other case.
Well, Sir Detective Atmy. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atmy. You were the one who...
Oh shit! It's a different judge. What the fuck? Oh my god. What is happening with his hair? This is like, this is mind-blowing. This is a different judge. His hair is insane. I know. There's a different judge. This is wild. I've been seeing other judges.
This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atmy.
Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please!
Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser? Wait, is he Canadian? Who's this hoser, eh? Hoser? Yeah, it's like Minnesotan or something. I was going there. Ooh, who was this hoser, eh? I'll just go full fucking Minnesota. I can't do Canadian, so I just do Minnesotan instead. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me.
Accusation? You mean Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
What?
Who's this whore there? What? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing you've been doing there. Fucking hoser. Who's this hoser? I'm in shock that we saw a second judge. Like that has shooken me to my core. Yeah, it's like that court's like the Temu court. Like we're in the cool court, they're like, oh, this is the Temu off-brand court. It's the hair that I was getting me on that guy. He had like these like almost like he had cornrows going on. It's funny he's Canadian since I said he looks like he would sound like Wolverine.
Listen here, bub. This here court case, we're gonna find you guilty, bub.
Burp. Oh, it says both suffer from migraines. I think this is my first. That's your first one ever, is it? Oof. I can't say I've ever had one, but the way what you're describing does sound what like I've heard other people describe it as. My sis. I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. Then she's still alive, inside your heart. And also, you know, as a ghost, it possesses you. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. Wasn't he at Lord Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill King Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Well, no, Mia was his teacher. That's why she's brought up so much. He's like the whole reason he's able to be who he is, basically, as a lawyer. I don't think they were banging. I think it's more just, respect for a fellow lawyer who was apparently very good and taught him everything he knows. Phoenix is too innocent. He's never thought about sex once in his life. They could have had a thing. Right after this first trial, she did invite him to dinner, but then she literally died the next day. That's true, actually. I didn't think about that.
Now then, this court is back in session.
Respectful banging.
Respectfully. Mr. Look at me. Please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer?
I think that's the voice. I can't remember.
I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Acme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? being tied as judge of Master Mask.
Indeed, it's truly a child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Ooh.
If you don't want your true identity revealed, the world comes. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Interesting. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask?
Of course.
Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
Oh, number 9.
Right, Mr. Abney. The night of the murder. Speak.
Abney's just being passed around between courtrooms.
We're all ears.
As you wish, prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. That time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything up until now has all been part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Well, it's post the statue being moved.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Abney, we still have to do your cross-examination.
Too foolish to know that he is a fool.
Oh, what are you fucking... what's her face? Whip girl? A foolish, too foolishly fool. Francisco, that was it, yeah. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Boom.
I was stealing the urn as Master Mask. Just as I announced I would.
So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed it is. And the main man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask the Mask.
But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Huh. You saying that this is not in fact Luke Abney? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say the star. Ooh.
Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
I wonder. I can't really name any yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's gloves on though. The Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. And there really was an accomplice. Right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. I wonder if Desiree is involved in this.
I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job.
I believe Adrian Andrews had you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Just there was a point made earlier about Desiree saying that she could get places very fast on her bike.
You sent the
Calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card out before you began your security watch, right?
Indeed. There is no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are an evil. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd.
A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness.
So by photograph, you mean this piece? The paint was his cohort. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here? Is that correct?
Indeed, it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he would set up.
We all have days like that. It's pretty fucking stupid.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, and there's got to be something phony in that photo. The time at which the camera
captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
How about the camera that took this photograph?
Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? Has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at the KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in this photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Well, we know the paint's important, and so's this.
I mean, if that's supposed to be the box of the urn, like, where's the paint on it? Assuming that is what it is. Also, like, why is he, like, walking into the place? And he's already moved the statue out of the way. We could use Ron's testimony. I'm not entirely sure. Sorry, I'm also eating my food while this goes. Because that probably got ripped off when he was fighting with the CEO. Pizza, just pineapple. I think it was here we got the chance we could have done the thing. Okay. Oh, well, this is different. We didn't have this last time we pressed. Okay, it was one of those ones where you have to... I don't like these ones. You have to, like, press this... You have to press something, and then go back and press another thing, and it never feels very intuitive to me. Because, like, a lot of the time, the dialogue starts the same, and then you're like, what? Okay. But there's something funny about it. And we got to work out... Yeah, I'm not a fan of the press thing.
You implying that this picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, and let's hear what you have to say. About this photograph you find funny. So it should be here. The funny part is right here. How goofy funny.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain's actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches. Judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in the picture of the paint stains?
Maybe Rock? Maybe. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Recipe here, so I put it under your fist. Alright, okay. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw a statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
When I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move in that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Godot's the prosecutor. But he doesn't seem inherently. He's not like comically evil as some are. He seems more very driven towards Phoenix in particular, but I don't know. He seems like, outside of being a bit weird about coffee, seems to be just kind of like, oh. The real question is, why did they move it? To me, for his coffee. Yeah, the coffee thing's a bit bizarre.
Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Who? Oh, I mean... Does it want us to say Master Mask, or does it want us to say Look at Me? In this world, court cases are entertainment. I don't know, they never said anything like that. The one who moved the statue is more none other than Look at Me.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue is where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at Me, you pretended to be Master Mask, to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. There's drugstores taking hits. That is why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us.
What does he mean? We're just clicking on the same thing again? I'm a bit confused what we're trying to get at here. Why the statue moved? Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's because of the sword, but like, how the fuck am I supposed to show that in this picture? Is it because the things come off? The lie is Master Mask? I'm sorry, what? Are you saying that this Master Mask is a fake? Ha, okay, that is not what I really... Okay. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Master Mask's identity? No buggers. Your face has "oh buggers" written all over it. That's an incredible line. Your face has "oh buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty for you. Oh, nah, fucking, that was an awful penalty. Shit, man. What the fuck? I'll ask you again, Mr. Trad. Where in this picture does this lie exist? Fucking no idea, dude. No, I'm looking at the box. God damn it. Alright, let's click on the empty space where the box was. Nope. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's one of those ones where I'm not entirely sure what they're trying to get at. I mean, I thought they were referring to the sword, but like, I don't know where the fuck could I even... Here? Nope. What do you think it is, Tigre? Oh. Oh, that would make sense, yeah. I wouldn't have clicked on that. I was so focused on the picture, I didn't really focus on the time. I guess the reason that it had to be fake because if it was the real, the time would be wrong or something like that, I guess.
What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lord Lee Taylor at the time.
Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think the phrasing it's in the photo kind of got me a bit focused on that and not the time.
What does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door?
Where?
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim.
And so in order to create an alibi for that time,
he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the? Of course. The statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah.
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. I mean, I get it, but that is a really weird fucking turn of phrase. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He had to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. God. Oh, I see. He took that photo like way, way long ago. Okay.
Order. Mr. Atme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor.
Have you forgotten this?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lord Lee Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data.
Ah! Ah!
Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Yeah, Mr. Godot, what's the meaning of this?
Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. 11th. Interesting. So what were we at? 9 plus 2. So technically, if you add on the 2 that he mentioned with the amount that we've got it, yeah, it does match. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we did just miss 2 animations. Because we haven't... Wait, has he actually gathered 2 cups since... Yeah, no, it's definitely 9 last time we counted, wasn't it? Yeah. Interesting. Your Honor, he's not lying about the coffee amount. My 11th cup. I've promised not to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Yeah, because he said when we counted 4, he said he'd been on 6, and then ever since then we've been counting them, and it's come out at 9 plus 2. So yeah, no, I mean, okay, yeah, I get maybe we just missed 2 animations, which means I'm still good to the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. It's a very interesting idea. However, the cup's about to appear. There's one point that can't be... He's got his hand in cup catching mode that can't be denied. Which is... There it is! Number 12. Man, oh man.
that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No, wait, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
There's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask. Then there should be no problem of you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
Some sad helper at the side. I like to imagine there's like a little robot that's shooting out coffee cups. The sacred urn heist.
First, I received the request from locally tailored about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari, it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
Steam's got water boys, he's got a coffee boy.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
It's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? But we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you are sure there are almost no mistakes this time?
Zavari?
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago.
You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zavarkling reputation.
Oh my god. Zavarkling. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. A nugget of truth corn in this pile of bullshit. You better watch out too, Maya.
The urn was placed in a box on Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse.
You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box.
Because it's so pathetic.
Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone else enter the storeroom, not even me.
Interesting new tidbit.
Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime.
So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before?
Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand.
You mean this calling card?
That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card.
I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course. Because that mean knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly.
And then no one entered the basement warehouse?
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
And this is the photo that proves that, huh?
Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
Hey, Nick, if this photo's a fake, Detective Amy might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. It's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? The detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay, well, I think we can.
Because I'm pretty sure he saw that flyer. Because we got this. No? Okay. Let's try... Okay. Not what I was thinking about. How do we prove that he's seen it before? If we can get into talk about I am somehow. I think the fact there's no paint on that box is like highly suspicious. Oh! In the thing, he's saying he sent it, so... Okay, I don't know. I feel like maybe use this, but I'm not sure where. Okay, good. We got it right. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask. The urn is alive, it thinks, for therefore it is. I am. Then you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course.
Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true. But so what?
Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern.
What do you mean?
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear. Oh, interesting. I was actually going down a different path there, but okay. Until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
Huh.
Another cup, another cup. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Wright. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say that an error-prone human. And then when the pink paint got on the urn... you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme has seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Because this photo is a fake. Looks like he's been, like, punched by an invisible fist. Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Yeah, he just has coffee slid over to him every now and then. Maybe he has, maybe he's like a coffee man, so humble. The power to control coffee. And only coffee. To me, my coffee cup.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All right, I did it. He's broken. Nick, I think he's still a little early for victory pose. Oh, 14. Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard. Oh, then let me ask you this. Why would he do that?
An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting a second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
My merry murderous motive.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'll be honored to, Sir Old-Timer.
Doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance.
Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Cain Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote that blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. And that is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Cain Bullard, blackmailed the defendant?
Not in the world of Japanifornia, Mendes. Gotta have motive in this courtroom, or nothing flies. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting confirmed that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What?
Very well, Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I think that blackmail letter was sent to him.
Luke Atme, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever.
Who in the world is going to prove that? I saw that Barrow as well. That apparently, yeah, they've had to get a lore keeper for Kingdom Hearts at Square Enix because explaining all of the scenarios and stuff is getting a bit complicated. I get it. Kingdom Hearts has a fuckload of shit going on in it. Like, you play them all, you get it, but there's still it's a lot of things, a lot of characters, a lot of places, a lot of lore to keep in your head. So you'd need someone who's like okay, so no, you can't do that because it would be going against this. Like a quick person would go like, okay, well, we can't have that be a plot because it would kind of contradict that thing. We're against the law. And you're like, oh, okay, all right. What a cool job title, Law Master. It is. I do love that as a job title. I am the Law Master. Oh. I imagine that like they carry around a gigantic tomb, like a physical tomb that he just opens up and like dust comes out.
Let us consult the Tomb of Knowledge.
And he also has a big beard, maybe dressed like a wizard.
Like a big wizard. Like a big old wizard.
I mean, focus doesn't necessarily encase autism, mind us. It could just be like, I mean, it is their job. Could just be a passion. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and King Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report.
Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security.
Nope.
That was blunt.
In any case, there was only one motive. The only one of the motive was Mr. Delight.
King Bullard.
King Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was.
Mistook?
That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error.
Is that true? Is that true? Or did you just make that up? That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be?
Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper.
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Ammonon, a magnificent jewel.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant.
The defendant?
What's true? I mean, if you mean the Kingdom Hearts thing, yeah, that's what Barrett was saying. I read about that as well. Oh, you mean the Norse thing? Oh, fuck, sorry, I'm fucking brain immediately jumped to something else. Mistake is, in fact, have Old Norse roots. That's fascinating. Mistaka. Huh. I wasn't sure if he was just making up nonsense shit.
The victim clearly misread this article, and he got the wrong impression. The impression that an ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
What would he call him ugly? He's very pretty, actually.
I see.
That was an unusually reasonable deduction.
It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight.
It is a nice little fun fact. You mean the blackmail letter right here? It says
bring 50,000.
And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's.
There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address on this letter anywhere. Addressee.
An addressee?
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place in time.
The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. Nope, I'm almost now certain it was actually sent to Luke at me. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight?
Yeah.
Oh, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling. There's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50 grand. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. There we go. I did say right back at the start, the guy went on about his, made a very specific point to point out the red diamond ring he had on. Right, okay. I'm gonna push that on. Just to see. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Yeah, he said he made a big point about how it's a red diamond he has on.
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You want to talk? Times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
How am I supposed to do that? Okay, well, I know what it is. It's the red diamond. I guess I'll just show them this again?
Huh. A little too warm punch like that wouldn't even faze me.
I think you mean 1-2 punch.
Mr. Wright, try thinking things through before you finding the fault of others.
Ow. Shovel that punch, Your Honor. Okay. Not that. Okay, so how am I supposed to point out about... There's gotta be something about... We know it's that, but... I have no idea how to point this out. Do you think he explodes after he drinks more than 17? Or does he end up like Fry after 100? That's what I'm hoping. Huh. I have no idea how I'm supposed to fucking express that it's the red diamond. These annoy me, these do. I'm like, I know what I want to say, and I have no idea. Yeah, maybe Atme himself? Let's think of that. Ha! No. Okay, let me load. Let me press the other stuff, just in case we need to like press him and then come back, because it might be something like that.
And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari. I was here to love security on there, and since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard and yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why we sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail.
However, isn't that a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually Master Mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite inexcusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask.
Do you really think that story's gonna hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Oh, here we go. Cup. Ronna thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Isn't that 15? Yeah. Ha! Well, Mr. Try. Ugh. Was he trying to just act like Mr. Light just now? I think it was actually pretty convincing.
Cup me up, coffee boy. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Now that's just your imagination talking.
Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that carefully applied reasoning ourselves? It's a long story and better safe for another time.
Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're gonna try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. It's true. Is that blackmail really intended for... No, we know that. We should press on him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose. I, Look At Me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Okay. All right. I use that here, can I? No. I guess we were going the right way, but I don't really know how I'm supposed to show what I'm trying to explain here. Show's content was in the content of the blackmail. I mean, I can. It's right there. Maybe not. Maybe I... Okay, hang on. No. Okay. I want to bring 50,000. Yeah, I thought it was just a different thing. I think I'm getting ahead of myself with the red diamond. Hmm. Well, if it's just a few. When you said that was addressed to Rondelay, I couldn't help but notice. You said it was addressed to him. I couldn't help but notice a contradiction. Contradiction? Saying it's a different thing. What was we actually Why don't you show us where you got it? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the Bible. I don't guess somebody's getting it. I don't know what the how the fuck I'm supposed to. Ugh, it's so frustrated when it gets like this. I hate it. I'm like, clearly I'm not following the part that they're following. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
But you already know that, Savari. Take a look at this newspaper.
We already had this, didn't we? Famous the photo shows a magnificent detective. Shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant. Victim clearly misread this article, and Savari got the wrong impression. Maybe I should present Rhonda Light as the proof. Alright, I don't know. I'm not really sure. There's something not pressing harder. Yeah, sometimes you might be right. Nah. I don't know. I don't really understand what the game's asking me here. No, I don't want the answer. I don't mind if other people have ideas, but I don't want the answer if you know. Like, I'll say if I want the answer.
Ah. Yeah, if anyone who doesn't actually know the answer has an idea about what would be a good idea. Obviously, this is we're supposed to be getting here, but I don't understand like. I have to express what I want to say here. It's so fucking annoying. All right. I will take a hint because I'm just getting annoyed now because I don't understand what it's trying to make me say. I know what I want to say, but I don't know what it wants me to say. How does any of these contradict the idea? Oh! I don't really understand. It's like, what's the contradiction in the letter? I'm like, well, the contradiction is that, like, he's going about a red diamond that you have, like. I don't really understand, like, how else. I don't really get what else it's trying to say. Oh, did I not press this fucking one? And I've just tried to. I hope this is one of those things where I just didn't press it. I fucking hate that when this happens. It says bring 50,000. Handwriting was without doubt the victims. I don't think I pressed it the second time I did it. I fucking hate this shit. I hate when it's this stuff. It's so annoying. Ah! There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. I don't see any addressee on this letter. Oh no, maybe we did. Oh no, we did do this. Well, she's relevant. No, we had this. I wonder. Yeah, no, we had this. We had this. I know there's something not right. I know there isn't any. I know. Oh my god, it's so frustrating. Take a hint, because I don't get it. It's frustrating me now. Is it that?
Is it the paper clipping? Maybe it's the paper clipping thing? Okay. Sure. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Ammonon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
I don't know. That link to me seems weird. The problem is this jewel's color. Color? Oh, okay. I wasn't using that specifically because it wasn't going on about red diamonds and shit. I didn't really realize it wanted me to use it because it wasn't. I don't know. Whatever I was trying to do there was different to that.
I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Okay, so that's how we got to the diamond, right? Yeah, okay. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Ammonon that Master Mass stole at all.
Objection. And your point is, Mr. Tratt? So you trying to say that the blackmail letter was intended for someone else? If that is what you're trying to say, right, Tratt? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Okay, now we can get to it. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Mass case, and in the last case, you'd recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. This is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite.
Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that.
King Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to him.
16, yeah.
Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret. So just what was that identity?
Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. Right, so we're saying that he's the blackmailer who's blackmailing Master Mask. Luke Atme was a blackmailer who's blackmailing a blackmailer.
Objection.
You right? No, I thought I was gonna get a call. I thought you were gonna call me.
I picked him up, he couldn't pee. So
Oh.
I'll have to take him to hospital if this goes. So he couldn't pee. So if there's something wrong with his prostate, or he could have kidney stones, or he could have anything. So
Well, that sounds like kidney stones. Couldn't pee.
Yeah, and usually he pees all the time. I'm sure something wrong with his prostate anyway.
Oh.
I didn't say I didn't have time because you rang.
Oh, okay.
And then Pretend's changed, and it's like this weird one-way system of roads that I just couldn't recognise at all. And I how was.
Oh.
Restaurants in Pretend.
Oh, dear. Why is it called blackmail? I don't know. That's a good question.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Abney. You saying that Abney was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Abney. But Rhonda Light was also blackmailed by certain someone. Why is it called blackmail? Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm... The mail you send in secret at, like, night, you know? You're like... You sneak... under cover of darkness, you drop a letter off to reveal a secret. Maybe that's... I don't know. Hopefully it's not based in some race thing. That would be horrible. Like, oh, it's got, like, racial things. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after that incident?
Yes. Yeah, just a few days after the Tear of Amanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his target for him. It's a long old explanation on Wikipedia. So there's like a mob equivalent of extortion statements in the UK and Scotland where they pay other raiders to defend them. Interesting. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme.
Silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
The legal version of this was called White Rent, and in Middle English rent and male were the same word. Right, referring to silver. Oh my god, okay. Interesting. Oh, so it's kind of like a play on words thing, basically. Okay. Blackmail basically meant illegal rent. Okay. Alright, okay. Man, we've learned so many things from this one. Like, why gumshoes were called gumshoes. Gumshoes were called gumshoes because of sneaky rubber soles. We also learned about mistake apparently being from Norse, having Norse origins, mistaka. Oh no, sorry. The real reason was because he wore Haribo gummy shoes, wasn't it? So that he could chow down on some Haribo strawberries whenever he wanted. I forgot. We discovered the real reason.
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rhonda Light? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask.
One second, chat. I'll be 2 secs. Let's go check on Dad. Be a sec. Chatty poos. Hang on, I'm gonna go on a be right back thing. It might be just a couple minutes, okay? There you go. Oh no, this fire's... Get out. Oh god, no! 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 Ah! I was trying to put the fire out. But I made it work. Nailed it. I request ASMR of Mario comforting a friend. It's okay. Life throws curveballs at you sometimes, you know, you just gotta get used to it.
Oh, oh, my legs. Oh. Oh, this is, what is it? How long do I have to do this for? 14? That's an insane amount of sets. Oh, I have to hold it as well. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. 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 Okay, stream might have been too much. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Oh, this is way too many. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, oh my god, that is insanity.
The secret is the mass effect is actually the technique where you grab someone with a big mask, you squeeze. Fucking punch my mic. I fucking punched my microphone. I'm so sorry. You squeeze them and all the poop comes out of them. Don't know why I'm fucking talking about my poop squeezing.
These aren't tears, these are fucking... It's just me leaking alpha from my body.
Love it. Love it. Could watch that a million times in a row. Also, bring back Crazy Frog, man. I hope in the ruins of civilization when someone like many years from now is like searching for the remnants of civilization, they just find Crazy Frog and then end up like worshipping it as some kind of like deity. You going, Crazy Frog. And whatever, in whatever new languages appeared since then. They got rid of the dick after a while. I just don't know.
Daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking.
I just can't. I can't deal with this. What? Daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking. I just burned down this like stall and I'm like, you're evil now. It's like, daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'll do something crazy. Like, do I need to face that way? Like, I don't know. Come on, something good. Ah! Oh! 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 Yes! That was a fucking steal and a half at the end there. God damn.
Would. Just purely because I think he was really good in my team in Platinum. Ah! Oh my god! What the heck? When did that become a thing? That was terrifying. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab. You don't have crunchy nuts in the States? Really? Oh, these are so good. You know, some would say these are so good that they warrant a subscription to Milby. When you're feeling low and down that Crunchy Nuts doesn't exist in your country, and you're thinking, man, you know, there's just nowhere else I can go in my life, and I'm just really wish Country Nuts was a thing. Country Nuts? Country Nuts. Oh. Country Nuts? The fuck are Country Nuts? So after that...
Tori-san? Hi! How's business? Well, it's up and down.
If I wait while I wait.
Nowadays, soccer is hip.
Hip?
Nobody understands, you know. Is baseball going to die out? Hattori-san. Yes? I ought to go. See you. Oh, I see. See you.
What?
See you later.
What was the point of that conversation? What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Ryan Maniscalco here, coming at you with a new life tip video. Today on Life Tips, we got a new life hack coming at you. The other day, I opened up my cupboards and they were a mess. So I said to myself, Ryan Maniscalco, because that's my name, what can you do to fix these cupboards? So I came up with a great idea that I'm going to share with all of you right now. But before I share with all of you, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and leave a comment because it helps out with the system. And so now I've told you that, we're going to get into we're going to get into how we do things. A little bit easier to get behind. Whoa, what the oh, what just happened?
Was that the... Love that one. Alright. I'm back. Oh, where'd I put my tires? Hang on. I'm a big fan of that one. I gotta go through some clips actually. Well, good. We shall see. We shall see. I'll let you know. Triple tie. Oh yeah, triple tie. As the court case is getting more difficult, gotta the ties grow larger. The triple tie. Well, where were we here? Well, yes. I don't remember what this is in response to.
Rondelite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. Certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
That is cup number 17. In that case, let's see some hot bit of evidence. That should be the 17th cup of coffee. If he drinks any more, then he's broken his record. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was mask to mask? Wasn't it because he found his thing in a bin, wasn't it? I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
This newspaper clipping. If it has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform, It seems that Master Mass didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask... Oh, that went away fast.
What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like it wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to piss himself off as an ace detective.
Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
It's punishment time.
Oh my god, he's going fast.
You're also full of fools. I say none of you can come out on DNA show real studio. So go on, discourage me, accommodate me. There is something the great detective cannot die. Blackmail, murder, threats. I'll get over you. It's enough to make one laugh.
Wow, that was a lot of text.
It would seem we finally arrive at the real answer.
That was quite a performance there by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
That's the cup number 18. He's gone too far. He's gone too far. He's gone to 18. What happens now? Does he transform?
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Well, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one more thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Tratt. What do you... It's true that you've got proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. Ooh, hang on a second. There we go. And that he wasn't at Lord Taylor's and out of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But. Oh, you're right. The timer's not going. Oh shit! Both of them aren't going. That's not good. Sorry. There you go. There's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse don't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way. He better express that he's drunk like more than 18 now.
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? Not long enough, Mr. Tratt. I want to hear your answer. Okay. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Can we prove it? I think he might have used this to somehow use the Shijitsu to take out him. The defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure?
Ha! Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces.
Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Look At Me was at KB Security that night.
I guess maybe that one. I guess I can also see what happens when we say no. This is the proof.
It's true that is very important, however. Not so foolish to think this will pass for evidence here.
That's 19. Although technically we might not count that though, because if this is the wrong one. And he didn't actually drink that one. He just threw it in our face. Let's say can't, see what happens. I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear more of Detective Atmy's testimony...
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Tratt.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atmy here is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask.
No.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end. I am the ace detective, as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Rondelites will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Order. That's enough deliberation over this witness, right?
Let's see if this is like one of those forced ones. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence. And by then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else.
Mr. Atmy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means
he would be innocent as far as the murder of King Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmy's guilt of that crime here.
Irony that it might be 17 if we ignore the 2 he might have made up earlier. I get what you mean. I don't count that one he just did then because he didn't even drink it. He just threw it at us.
It means that he will never again be tried as King Bullard's murderer.
Also, I don't know if this is even the way to go or not. Now, there's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atmy, will go free.
You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
It's so hard to tell when it's forced or not.
Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmy.
Objection. There we go. I was waiting. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, that is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How dare you?
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Boo, 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 boo. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia.
How did you know?
This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. If I had any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no important what's...
Very well then, we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Oh. Is he tied to, like, Mia? Maybe. Maybe that's how he's tied into this Phoenix, is through Mia. Yeah, hence why he really dislikes Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, what? Interesting. Maybe it has something to do, because in the first court case, we had a whole thing where Mia had a boyfriend or something who got killed as a result of that that girl that Phoenix was dating at the time. I wonder. That would make sense why they used her at the start too. Yeah. I never thought about that, because I guess from his reaction, they're like,
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. Interesting. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you...
I definitely think he realizes that's me.
Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
And he did see how he pulled himself from the depths of hell. Interesting. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief.
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave Cersei about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which was only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor... That was a fucking long one, Jesus. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
The witness earlier's remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of these points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how do you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer.
You're gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec, just one chance?
It seems that the part is about to begin.
Well, Phoenix? Oh, that might make it... That would... Interesting. Okay. I'm wondering if his obsession with coffee is coming from the fact that he died drinking poisoned cup of coffee, and maybe now he's some sort of ghost. I don't know. That character is very interesting. I'm fascinated where that's going with that one. There isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony, so it would seem. What do you mean, sir? It would seem. Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. Doesn't it? If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. That's another cup. Cup number 17, the last cup. Okay, so if we count the ones that he's actually more than 17 at this point. But if we ignore the two that he added on out of nowhere, then I guess we have actually only seen 17. So I don't know. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is to find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Okay. I know, this is a really long trial for a second episode. Okay, so I only get one chance. It is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand. Right, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction... I had this photograph readied. Wait, so you... My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron the Light. And that thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. The blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color jewel. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. It's the keycard wallet. It's abundantly clear that he was there. Is he saying that he faked the photo? Oh, let's see if I know if I can portrait this. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. No.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Try? This ain't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. Huh? I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Yeah, alright. Do that again now. Okay, so we do just get to press one thing. I was not uploading to prove that he's in there. I know about the date beforehand, so his photo. My deduction was that it informed me that the true culprit was on the light. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The buttons did not have any fingerprints on them. Why? Victims would have left prints if they sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Oh my god, get out of here, Fly.
Objection!
Nope. I might have to just, might have to, just kind of guess at this one.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you been brute forcing this entire trial?
Maybe.
Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was up plenty clearly who's there. So some rejection butters only said it once. Ah. Depressing. We just have to pick the right thing that apparently is the big case-breaking contradiction. So I mean, we can just press everything. I'd be like, I would have been nice if I could work it out, but I'm not entirely sure what they're getting at. I'm actually generally not entirely sure which one they want me to press on. I was trying to sit there and be like, okay, so how does this... But, like, I don't know. No, we don't need evidence against it. We just need to... I don't know if any evidence I have on me is, like, prove that. I mean, just as in something I could just read to help. Let's prove he was there, yeah. Abundantly clear that he was there. See, I thought that was going to be it. Oh, hang on, we're right. So we've got the option to save. You still don't get it, do you, Try? This ain't the time to be pressing the whistle on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. I think I understand that one. I think it's because I don't think he should have known that the guy was wearing his outfit. What? Mr. Etme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Yeah, I don't think... If I think back, I don't think he was ever around when... Because he was in the other court case when... Yeah. He was in the other courtroom.
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh my God.
The opposing lawyer only has one tie. He's a fraud.
He's a fraud. Yeah, he was in the other courtroom when Delight said that, so he would have no idea. Ah, that was what it was. Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atney? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did you learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mass when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when Mass Six Cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Did I forget to mention before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now.
Yeah, yep. All right, I see where they were going. Makes sense. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know about this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information?
Well,
Come on now, Detective. Come on now. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
Only one way, you say?
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. But there's no way to tell whether the real killer was Luke Atme.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
Just what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
We had like a 5-6 objection chain before. It was incredible. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What's happening?
Ba, 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 da.
Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
It's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Rhonda Light. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Rhonda Light. He then claimed to be guilty and masked a mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with his plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi.
At any rate, it would seem that we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict.
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask.
Huh?
So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy?
Now that you mention it,
Not being careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Ah. Then Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now?
Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty.
That's great. So he can't be tried again as Master Mask for the double jeopardy.
Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all.
Oh, the double jeopardy in this world is you can't be tried. You can't be found guilty for the same thing twice or whatever. You can't be tried. You can't be. I don't know. Whatever. Their very specific reasoning in this was that you can't be found guilty of something you were previously found innocent of. There you go. That's it here apparently. I think it's funny that Adrian Andrews appears in both cases where you have a guilty client of a murderer trying to abuse Phoenix's penchant for accusing others as well. Yeah. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because the Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. Yeah. It's the way they phrased it in this world seemed like you literally just can't. And maybe they'll be like, whoa, some extraordinary evidence has come to light. I'm sure double jeopardy will come into play again at some point, or they wouldn't have brought it up here. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Kyrian channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia.
Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say.
Can you pay me? Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, because I'm still Master Mask. Come on, just be happy already.
Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off Master Boot.
But in exchange, I lost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She hates criminals more than anything.
Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have stayed. Well, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's where you became Master Mask.
Yeah, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
Well, technically. That's not true, right, Nick? Right.
Really? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine. And Nick can prove it. I can. The light, even if a bowl's broken, there's always a way to put it back together. I guess we'll just show him this one. The Sacred Inn.
Desiree was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
Ah, there you are.
Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate that, but I suppose you don't want anything to do with me anymore, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my back's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh, I don't hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. Myron went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Alright. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with the thrills and excitement.
Desiree.
That's kind of sweet in a really fucking weird way. Desiree, you really do love... I mean, really, she's just like, no, I love you, and I'm going to stay with you. But it's like, oh, no, you know, because of all that stuff. It's like, okay. It's good, but yeah, I think it's like her way of being like, no, I'm obviously sticking with you. Nicky boy, yeah? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Uh-oh, I can feel my face going red.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations.
Oh, she's gonna get pissed. Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you, never.
Just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Jesus, what, she slapped you unconscious? Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of a one that was put back together even better than before. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, that was a really long second episode. Oh my god. That second episode was like the length of the... Where's she in her maid outfit? That second episode was like the length of like the final episode in the first game. Like not the final bonus episode, but the final original episode. That was really long. Recipe for turnabout. Interesting. Very interesting. Mystic Maya becoming a Mystic Maid. I came in 20 minutes ago and was surprised to still see Luke at me. I know, I was like, oh, wow, okay. Right, so I'm debating if we carry on with... If we start the next one now. Or if we start the next one fresh the next time. Because I don't mind. I don't really want to stop streaming because I'm still pretty good for streaming. But I'm debating if we carry on with this right now. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we could. It's always quite difficult when I do the investigation and leave a space and then the trial because I forget stuff that happened in the investigation. Yeah, that's the issue I have with just the investigation is I'm always like, oh, if I leave it a bit, I'm forgetting. Because there's no way I'm going to get through the investigation and the trial part because the trials are so fucking long at this point. Yeah. Humbity, 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 hum. If I was going to do something else, what would I actually do? I don't know. Could finish off my fishing game. I do want to finish off the fishing game on stream. I was kind of thinking about doing that tomorrow, to be honest. Because I'm here tomorrow. But, I mean, I could finish off here. Nice day for fishing. Hoo-ha? Hoo-ha? Because tomorrow I was thinking about doing nice day for fishing and maybe more dusk. Well, I was debating between nice day for fishing tomorrow and the wheel, actually. Because I still have a bunch of games. I did the rest of Berry Berry last night. It was I wanted to keep Berry Berrying, so I finished it off. Didn't take me very long. It took me like an hour, I think. I did some work and then I played a bit more Berry Berry, and I was like, oh, that was easy. It's good though to get the achievements. I think I got more but one. Yeah, I got more but one. I didn't get completely an ending in under an hour. Yeah, the other two endings were quite short. Yeah, it was basically I think the true ending was that yeah, she killed the guy who, which was obvious. She killed the guy that cancelled her, that sort of got her fired, basically. Buried him underneath the studio after she burned it down, and then created a cursed VHS that trapped people in it, and all those things with all of the items we found with the eyeballs, they were all other people who had been trapped in the video. So like the chainsaw was a person, the radio was a person, the pipe was a person, the hammer was a person, the star was a person. They'd all basically, she was like trapping people in there to in a sort of constant in like an endless child sort of child story show, essentially. And when you get all the black stars and go down there, you take the chainsaw guy to her and kill her, and then you all get free, and you all keep in touch via therapy. Oh. I mean, outside of the fact that it's a metaphor for capitalism consuming everything. Which I didn't pick up on when I was playing it because I was so... the worm achievo? Yeah, I did figure out how to do the worm achievo. So what you have to do is you can drop really far down into that hole, and as long as you press the spacebar, you float back up. So what you do is you get the hole to a certain size without destroying any walls, and you get the bubble, and you basically have to unlock. You have to get to 5 million without breaking a single wall, which isn't that hard when you've recycled a couple times. And then you have to take the hole and put it between the walls. So then you drop down in the bubble and then come back up on the other side, and you just do it for each bit of wall until you get to the door. Because I was looking at it, I was like, I wonder if I could do this. And I was like, oh, it works. You can literally like as long as you're holding space, I don't think you can die by falling in the hole. It will go like completely black, and as long as you keep holding the space bar, you'll eventually rise back out of it. So I don't think you can actually die in the hole with the bubble. Yeah, so it was good. I enjoyed it. It was a really good game. There's another ending where you max out one of the pineapple people. No, the pumpkin people with 9,999, where they just turn into this purple thing that fills the arena with purple goo, and then it ends. I did get the gnomes. Yeah, I got all the endings. The gnomes is one of the endings. And then there's also one where you put a hard drive in, and then you get stuck in a room full of gnomes, and then the room just fills up with gnomes until you die. The Atropos ending was weird. I didn't understand that one. The last achievement, it's beating the game in under an hour, which I can't be asked to do. Yeah, the gnomes that count an ending. They were like ending D. Yeah, goosebumps. No, you get the gnome. You get you get the gnome ending. I think right. So I think when you put all the gnomes in a hole, then a little floppy disk appears next to a gnome in that little room with the PC, and then you put that in after you've unlocked the PC. Which it turned out the password for the PC was based on the pictures to the side. Took me a while to work that one out. I kept thinking that the I was E, but it was I for iris. Because, yeah, I was like, oh, that's why I kept getting it wrong. It was not E for I, it was I for iris. But yeah, that's good. I really like Berry Berry Berry. I think it's really good. I had a lot of fun playing that game. And then I got sent a bunch of keys last night after we finished. This came out a while back, but there's DLC coming out for it, so they sent me a key. Tiny Eden looks adorable. I think this is another Pokemon game. And I got sent Marsupilami 2, Salsa Palombia. And I also got sent Bus Simulator 2, 27, which is being published by the same people, apparently. So I guess we might try Bus Simulator 27. I didn't realize there were fucking 27 bus sims. But that's going to be on the wheel as well. I think Scott Pilgrim EX is different from that old beat 'em up. I believe this one didn't come out until 2026. I think this is actually a different one. Like I think this is a follow-up to it from that old one. Yeah, it's like a brand new one. So it's not just a redo of the old one. I played that old one, the old Scott. I think I have it on here actually. Oh, maybe I don't. I have the other ones. I have it somewhere. Yeah, I think it's new. It came out this year. This is like a sequel to whatever the original Marsupial was. It looks cool though. Although I think this has an embargo at the moment, so I can't actually play it yet. Looks good though. Oh, I don't know. I won't go this side. Well, I guess there was a ball. Based on Belgian comics. Ah. Cool. Yeah, and I got sent this as well. Which looks cute. Oh, it's an auto battler. Ah. Oh, wait, no, it's not an auto battler. You can. What did that say? Oh, god damn it. Steam, don't do that. Oh, so you can do a hack and slash style, or you can make it auto battle. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. So it can be an auto battler, but it isn't always. You can choose to not have it be an auto battler. That's interesting. I don't know why, but I'm getting like just the visuals remind me a lot of oh shit. Monster Rancher. M. Night Shyamalan's a YouTuber now? What? Really? That's wild. This game looks adorable. It's like a cozy farming game. And like a little garden apartment kind of thing. Corn. M. Night Shyamalan, the YouTuber. M. Night Shyamalan. What is he planning to like do? Yeah, don't know. What was that? Oh yes, Incremental Frog, the greatest game we've ever played. It was so good I could barely stand to play it. It was just so impressive. I was like, fuck, man, it's such a good game. Maybe we should do some fishing. I don't really want to start the next trial now. I'm not my voice is a bit fucked. I don't want to start the next trial yet. I would like to start the next trial like fresh the next day we do it, so that I don't forget any of the case details. We'll stop that for now, but I don't want to stop streaming because I want to. I've still got plenty stream juice in me at the moment. What I might do on the YouTube side of things is I might start up a separate stream just so it's saved separately. Because outside, like swapping games a lot on YouTube they don't love it, and it'd be easier for people to catch it as well. Use up all my Thai power for the day. I know. Yeah, I think if it wasn't the start of like another one, I wouldn't mind. But I'm happy to pause it there for the day. Should we do some fishing? I think we could probably finish off the fishing game this evening, right? It's a nice day for it. A nice evening for fishing. I've played this quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I really like this game. I've had a couple of evenings where I just kind of sit down and do a how many dudes run. It's like, this is legitimately a really fun game to play. One video gets less views, you apparently get shafted, and your videos stop being recommended. Oh yeah, YouTube algorithms all over the place. I gave up trying to pander to that on my channel a long time ago. I've toyed with the idea of making multiple channels for that shit. I can't be asked. I'm just streaming and sticking them all on one. I can't be asked of it. I'm gonna do something with my other channel at some point. The only other idea I had for my other channel was sticking up what I would call chill throughs, where, like, if I'm in the evening and I'm playing a game and I'm like, well, why not? Just stick a recording on and but have it be, I'll just be like, I'm not doing this for entertainment. You can just watch me play this if you want. I don't have to chill through, something to fall asleep to as I meander my way through a game with no intention of being entertaining whatsoever. I was like, is that a good idea? That's a good idea. I have no idea. A little chill through. I don't know. Yeah. I think we will do a nice day for fishing. No, I probably would talk occasionally. I'll just be like, I'm here. There's no face cam, and I'm here. But I'm not going to chime in that much. I might just occasionally. Gaming older brother ASMR. There you go. I like it. Gaming older brother ASMR. Well, it's funny. A lot of second channels for a lot of creators ended up becoming their like main channel, which I find very, very funny. Like, some people start a second channel, and then they'll end up getting more popular than their original, and they'll be like, well, that is my new channel now. What, Dex Bonus is a great example of that. How's Dad? Oh. Gizzy! Gizzy, baby! No. Gay older brother ASMR? Oh, yes. You remember that. You remember that, that ASMR, right? Right. I think for archival purposes, what I will do, YouTube, is I'm going to take you down for a moment, and I'm going to swap to a separate stream so that it's archived properly. Like I said, YouTube streams, well, I do appreciate everyone is there. My main purpose for streaming to YouTube is like archiving videos in like 2K at the moment. So there's like a good quality thing you can go back and watch. So what I think I'm gonna do, Twitch, you can stay up because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I swap games on Twitch at all. YouTube, I'm just gonna take you down for a minute, and I'm going to bring you back up on a separate stream. So you will have to join that one. All right. If you are watching on YouTube, I will see you momentarily.